What's going on, y'all? We back. Happy Friday.
In his research.
We need like different kind of music now. Let's see here. As we get rolling here, everything should be set on both YouTube and Twitch side. We are live. We are back. Gonna be playing some Xenoblade Chronicles X later on. But the Switch 2 situation be wild, chat. Welcome in. Okay, so we're here. We made it. Switch 2 Electro Boogaloo has been revealed. There is a lot of information, both positive and negative. And even today, the situation with the Switch 2 continuously changes every single day. At least so far. There's a lot of fighting online when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2. What an interesting day. Okay, so Nintendo Switch, man. Nintendo Switch 2 is here. We've done it. We've made it. We've all lived long enough to see it. Hooray! I think there was a lot of cool announcements for Nintendo Switch 2. The Direct was relatively pretty good, I thought. I mean, here we are, man. This is Nintendo Switch 2.
You are no dummy, but you're kind of acting like one.
You're no
you
dummy.
Used to crush it.
But let's put some music on. Sorry. I swear every song has an ad now. Damn it all. Give me 1 second. Also, I want to see if there's a... Okay. So yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo is here. We've made it. We've all lived long enough to see it. Congratulations, everybody, for this transcendent fucking moment. Hooray! It's here, man. So it's a real thing. We've known it's a real thing. There's been a lot of information about it. There's a lot to say about it. I need to there was like a, I guess this kind of says what I'm looking for here, but either way, Nintendo Switch 2 is here. It is a beefier Switch. It is a bigger Switch. Screen is bigger. Joy-Cons are different. Joy-Cons are bigger. It's got HDR. It's got a 4K output, which the first Switch did not have. VRR, HDR, all that good shit. It can hit frame rates up to 120 FPS. The big question that I had after the Direct was something more Mario Kart. Something more so with like battery life. And it seems it's going to be pretty dependent, just like the Steam Deck, just like... Yeah, okay. So 7.9-inch LCD display. It's a little bit larger than the Switch. It's obviously, as you can see here, it's a bigger boy. The bigger screen is good. The Joy-Cons being redone, they're a little bit bigger too. That's good as well. I've watched some videos of people playing it. I've seen some early hands-on people who've already gotten to play it in New York. I've seen a pretty good amount of the Switch 2 now. Gotten a good idea. 1080p screen, LCD, HDR, can hit 120 FPS. We'll see about that. I think locking things to 60 is pretty much the baseline for this bitch, but we'll see about 120 frames. But we at least know that Metroid Beyond runs at 120 FPS at 1080. Also, having VRR helps a lot, so if it dips a little bit below 60, you can potentially smooth that out. Faulty, welcome in. There's so much to say. The Nintendo Switch 2 situation is wild. There's so much going on right now, and it's changing by the day. But yes, the Nintendo Treehouse is full of people just begging them to lower the price, with the occasional one person. That should be a little bit better. With the occasional one person saying, raise the price. Well, that one person got what they wanted. Um, That's weird. I have it downloaded on my PC. I'm looking at the download right now. I'm just legitimately. Maybe it's some kind of glitch, but it's here, as you can see now on the screen. Maybe. Either way, I got it. Be here tomorrow if you want to see some Catherine. Figured that'd be a good day to do it, but yeah, the situation is crazy. Before we, I think, getting into some of the negatives, I think overall, just as a piece of hardware, for the current price that we know, $450, I'm relatively happy with this thing from what I can tell. I mean, this is like the worst kept secret. This is the worst kept secret in the gaming industry. We've basically seen what this bad boy has looked like for like the last 2 or 3, 4 weeks. Actually longer, sorry, like 2 or 3 months. And I also think the price point of $450, I think the price point of $450 for it is fine. I'm not mad about that, to be honest. I think 450 is. I was expecting them to just pull the trigger and say 500. I don't know how people weren't expecting that. I was totally in the camp of that thing will be This thing will be $500. We'll get into that in a second. As a piece of tech, and an upgrade to the 2016 Nintendo Switch, so we're working on 10 years here. I'm in. It is something that, yeah, I'll probably be in regardless. But yeah, man, I mean, it's pretty much what I want. I do think that the battery is still gonna be the thing that's like a point of contention. The battery is also a point of contention on the Steam Deck too. The OLED has a better battery, but it's only just. This seems to be relatively the same. I think it'll be a little bit more, but it's kind of dependent again on what game you're playing, and we don't have everything. I mean, we do know a lot, right? We're gonna really find out the battery life of some of these things, how much they drain the battery when it comes out. We know Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom run better on this than they did with the original Switch. But it's also going to run at a higher resolution and higher frame rate. What is that going to be for battery life? Is it going to be pretty much the same, or is it going to be a little bit shorter? Because they said it's like 2.5 hours on the current Switch to play Breath of the Wild. Will it be about the same? Will it be a little bit less? It looks like you can also kind of change the resolution of your Switch. So if you drop it down to 720, will that change anything? It's interesting. But yeah, as a piece of tech, I'm into it. It looks, from what I'm understanding, from what I'm seeing from people already playing it, it feels like the premium Switch. The OLED kind of feels like the premium Switch as well. The original Switch does feel like a Fisher-Price toy at this point in time, so many years later. And then with all this stuff, like the camera and the knockoff Discord and the 2 FPS game screens that you can share, I mean, I'm pretty indifferent towards all of that, honestly. I mean, all this stuff I'm pretty much indifferent towards. I'm not getting the camera. I don't really care about that. The Pro Controller looks great. The additions they made to the Pro Controller are great. I still have my launch Pro Controller that still works and still holds an insanely long battery. So I'm happy with it. Also, your current Pro Controllers will work on Nintendo Switch too, so you don't have to buy a new one if you already have one that's good, which is awesome. I don't know if I'll buy a Pro Controller at launch. We'll get into me buying it or not in a minute, but Pro Controller looks great. I love the fact that your older stuff can work on it already. That's awesome as well. So if you bought a new Pro Controller recently, it works. Your Switch games do work on it, so you can just plug in your Switch games and they work due to backwards compatibility. Some games are going to have free backwards compatibility. Some games are not. I'll have to find some of these things. Let me see here. Okay. So you can just plug in your cartridge for Nintendo Switch 2 and it works. It absolutely works. Free updates. Some Nintendo Switch games are going to have free updates. These are some of the ones. ARMS, Captain Toad, Super Mario Odyssey, Bowser's Fury, Link's Awakening. I also think there's more than that. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is on there. Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. These are all coming at you free updates. So if you have the game currently, you just plug it in or download it if you have it digitally, and it'll run better on Nintendo Switch 2. The opposite side of that is some of them you're going to have to pay for. Shout out to Nintendo Life here. Okay, so for Tears of the Kingdom, for Breath of the Wild, you're going to have to pay unless you have Nintendo Switch Online. If you have Nintendo Switch Online, you get the free upgrades for both of those games for free. The other ones you're going to have to pay for is Mario Party Jamboree, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Legends ZA, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Pokemon Scarlet. No, not Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's going to be free. It also is going to be dependent on price too. So Kirby and the Forgotten Land and Mario Party Jamboree are going to be a little bit more because they're not only are they getting a full-on graphic update. Sony doesn't do that all the time though. You gotta remember that. Sony doesn't do that all the time. They did it for Xbox is actually the one that does it free across the board. You have to pay, remember, a director's cut for Ghost of Tsushima, director's cut for Death Stranding. They did just end up remaking they did end up... No, you also had to pay for the $10 upgrade for Last of Us Part 2. That was $10. So it's not free across the board, but some of them were free. The Horizon Zero Dawn one was free because they said it was going to be free, but then they were kind of like dragging their feet, and it was kind of a shitstorm, just like this is. With Mario Party Jamboree and Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, not only are they getting like free graphic updates and they have run at a higher resolution, run at a better frame rate, but they're also getting expansions. So like Mario Party is getting a big expansion, and Kirby and the Forgotten Land is getting a big extra campaign. To me, that's worth an upgrade. That stuff is fine when you want to. It's almost like DLC when it comes to like more stuff being added. And if the upgrades are $10, then like I said, they're pretty much on par with what Sony's doing. Also, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom being free with an online membership is also fine with me as well. That's a pretty decent deal. You get all the games that are available to you, you know, N64. You're gonna have GameCube games day one. Oh no, it's absolutely scummy, but it's not anything new. PlayStation's been doing this since the launch of the PS5. Xbox, for all the stuff that they do wrong or we don't like, they had the smart delivery, and basically all of their games ran better. Sekiro runs better unpatched. Like sometimes for their console, it just runs better point blank. Xbox 360 games run better at a higher resolution or a better frame rate. Kind of just depends. Xbox has been the champions of this by far. You know, the problem is with their games, like, yeah, Halo, Gears, all the Bethesda games now, like, yeah, that's all great. You know, you can play Morrowind, you can play Oblivion, you can play fucking Skyrim, of course. All the Doom games, there's a lot in there. But in comparison, people want these more. I do absolutely agree. I think it should be free as well. But if it's like 10 or 15 bucks, I'm not gonna bitch and moan too bad. Like, that's not crazy to me. Also, the two big ones that I want are Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I have Nintendo Switch Online till at least later this year, so it'll be there for me day one. But I absolutely agree. And a graphical update, charging you for a graphical update sucks. And I do agree, but I'm happy that there's an even split. You know, there's some that are free, there are some that are not. And I actually think the games that are free are big ones, you know? This is also what they've just announced. It's hard to... The biggest one that's not here for me that I... Breath of the Wild, great. Those are the top two that I want to run at a higher frame rate and higher resolution. Those are like the top two, bar none. Odyssey is also one that, yeah, that'd be great. And Link's Awakening. Like, all these games running at a higher frame rate is great, man. This is awesome. But Xenoblade is the biggest series that's, like, not been mentioned whatsoever. Which is unfortunate. That's like the number one thing that I want for that series and those games on Switch 2 is just to run better. So yeah, I'm a little mixed on paying for it. I'm happy that some are free. I'm happy that if they had all of the paid upgrades behind their Nintendo Switch Online for the same price it is now, I would say that's a good deal. Plus all the games that you get, the classic games that you get, Tetris 99 and F-Zero 99. You know what I mean? Like, I think when you add everything together like that, that's a pretty damn good deal, in my opinion. It's cheaper than Xbox. Well, it's not cheaper than Game Pass, but it's cheaper than PlayStation Plus. Do you like Nintendo games more than you like PlayStation games? That's a question for you to answer. That comes down to personal preference. But I'm not exactly, you know, too PO'd about this. This is one of those things that's like kind of just alright for me. I'm happy that there's free ones though. But let's, you know, okay, we're talking about games now. We're talking about Nintendo Switch Online. We will talk about now the GameCube games coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, Fire Emblem fans, I can't speak to Fire Emblem games. I know. I like Sonic CD. Not everybody likes Sonic CD, only because it has Metal Sonic in it. I'm not the good person for this one. But anyway. So like, yeah.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion
Turn this
pack
down.
will be getting a new
So yeah,
classic
I mean,
game library exclusive to Nintendo
this is great.
Switch 2.
Nintendo Switch games are back. You know what I mean? Speaking of Nintendo Switch Online, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance has finally escaped the GameCube. Excuse me, and finally realized how it's actually not that good and it's only attained cult classic status. Dude, how rare and expensive it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have no bearing on this, you know? Assumed it was good because no one fucking played it and therefore no one can say it wasn't good. That's facts. I mean, I have no idea, right? I mean, I am only played 3 houses, so I ain't the dude. I ain't that guy. You ain't that guy, pal. That ain't me. I agree. I don't know. I'd be willing to play it. We're also working our way towards more and more of the entire Zelda series making it to Switch, which is great. I'm happy about this. It also looks really clean. They've talked about how they've gone into like, hey, they're fixing some of these games a little bit differently now on Switch too, which is great, like fixing up textures, and I'll give them credit. Ocarina of Time was kind of broken when they first put it on Switch Online, but they fixed it. You know, they've made improvements to it, which is good. It should be running perfectly day one, but that didn't happen. But at least they fixed it. This is the big one. Fuck everything else. I love Wind Waker. I love you. This is the one. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Fire Emblem. This is the one.
And swords
This is the one.
In this 3D weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon.
This is the fucking one, man.
Series enters the fray.
I emulate this on my Steam Deck because this game fucking kicks ass. This is the best version of Soul Calibur 2. I wish they could put in Spawn and Heihachi into this one as well, but it's the GameCube version, whatever. This is the best version of Soul Calibur 2. It having online is incredible. I know I'm going to be upset when it doesn't run good online, but damn it, I'm going to dream until June 5th. This is amazing. This is great. This is fucking badass. This is also badass too, man. I mean, this is great. Just having GameCube games is great. It opens the door for so much. It's just great. There's really nothing more you can say about it. It's just good. Right on. We did it. This also having online, awesome.
Or online. Enjoy these in the future.
But yeah, this is like, at the end here, this is like the real one. We could already play Super Mario Sunshine, arguably a better version of Sunshine with the 3D Mario collection, but I guess it's not available anymore because Nintendo sucks. This whole entire talk is going to be like this. We're going to be like, this is cool, but this sucks. This is cool, this sucks. It's Nintendo. Here's a new console, monkey paw curls. No, but this is great. I mean, it sucks for all the people that spent $3,000 on this Fire Emblem fucking title, but I'm glad that these games aren't forgotten. I'm glad that these games are finally coming back. Mario Strikers, Gale of Darkness, and Pokemon Stadium or Coliseum here later on. Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, but like, this is great, dude. This is fantastic. These games kind of been like Soul Calibur 2, this version of Soul Calibur 2. You can play Soul Calibur 2 HD on other consoles, but this is the one, man. Everybody likes Link. This version of Soul Calibur 2 sold the most, and when you compare it to the PlayStation 2 and Xbox, those two consoles sold more than the GameCube, but this version of the game sold more than all of them. So this is great. Soul Calibur 2 coming back. Like, yes. Yes.
Nintendo GameCube?
I mean, there's nothing really bad here to say. It sucks that we had to go for so long without seeing these games again, but I'm glad that they're back. Let me pull up Nintendo Switch Online. Great. But let's talk about the big elephant in the room. Let's talk about the big Donkey Kong in the room. Where's my boy Wario64 at? You know what I'm talking about. We're talking about the price of games being jacked up. I want to like go to. Oh wait, no, MD. This is my guy here had a pretty good. I mean, yeah, here we go. This is actually perfect. This is actually the problem right here. Cool. This is it. I mean, the price of games has gone up for Nintendo games, even games that are older, by the way. This is Breath of the Wild, by the way. This is the big pill to swallow, to say the least. Okay, it doesn't actually let me zoom in the image, but whatever. You get the idea. Yeah, this is the big one, man. This is the Megaton announcement. Again, I don't think $449.99 for the console currently is a problem. I don't think that's a problem, honestly. I think that's relatively fine for what you're getting, the big upgrade and its capabilities. I think that's fine. What I don't like is everything else. Games. Let's just point to one. Okay, let's clear up two things. Not every game's going to be $80. Donkey Kong Bonanza is $70. And physical games in the US aren't $10 more. That's misinformation. In the UK, they're $10 more, but in the US, they're not. If you want a physical copy of Mario Kart World Tour, it's $80, not $90. When it comes to tax, it's going to come out to like $84, $85. So you're basically paying 90 fucking bucks anyway. We're going to get to third party here in a minute. If you want to get Mario Kart World Tour, I would say get the bundle for $500 because then the game is $50 instead of $80. I think it locks a lot of people into that bundle. Again, the bundle is $500 right now, but we don't know. We'll get to that part in a little bit. I don't like $80 games. I still don't really like $70 games, but I'm willing to bite the bullet on $70 games every now and again. But I always look for a deal when it comes to third-party stuff, man. I'll look for a deal a couple of days later. If you wait for a lot of like PC games, if you give it 2 or 3 weeks, you can find a code for like if it's $70, you can find it for like $45 or $50, man. Like you could really find some reasonable stuff. The problem with Nintendo games is they don't go on that kind of sale. They do go on sale. People are saying all over online that they never go on sale. That's not true. They do go on sale, but they don't go on the type of sales that like God of War Ragnarok is, where it was $60 when it came out, and you could probably pick it up for $10 right now somewhere. They never go on that kind of sale, man. They're reselling you Breath of the Wild here, a game that came out almost 10 years ago, for $70. $10 more than when it came out 10 years ago. Now, if you want people, the argument with inflation, and we'll get to inflation here in a minute. We're gonna get kind of political today. Strap in, children. It sucks, man. This sucks. $80 for Mario Kart's a tough pill to swallow, man. That sucks. I mean, I do think Mario Kart World looks great. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza looks great. I think Metroid Prime Beyond looks great. But the price of games is just ass, man. That sucks. I mean, I'm okay with 70. I'm not okay with it, really. I wish it was 60 still. Fuck, I wish it was 50 still. But jumping from like kind of doing $70 games to 80 just feels shitty. It just feels absolutely shitty. So for now, if the console is $500 here in America, the $500 bundle with Mario Kart World is the way to go. When it comes to third-party dough, yeah, reasonably priced, but the two games on here that we can see, Street Fighter 6 and Bravely Default, they have the special game key thing where the actual game is not really on the cartridge, even though Bravely Default's file size is relatively small. Street Fighter 6, I can kind of understand. I can kind of understand Street Fighter 6 because it's such a big game, because it's got multiple characters added to it by the time this will come out. I can understand that, but Bravely Default, that's less so on Nintendo and more so on Square Enix for just not wanting to put the game on the goddamn cart. That sucks, dude. That blows, and this is another blow to physical games. And I say that as somebody who buys more digital these days because my PC doesn't have a disc drive, because they don't make fucking physical PC games anymore. Xenoblade Chronicles X on my Switch, I just downloaded, you know. I feel like I am definitely more digital than I ever been, and one day this will all bite me in the ass, just like it will everybody else who just downloads. But this is just the way we're going, man. It's unfortunate, but it sucks. And when it comes to games like this, Bravely Default, I got Square Enix in my crosshairs. Because Cyberpunk 2077, I don't expect it to run great on Nintendo Switch 2, I just don't. They already confirmed that the full game and Phantom Liberty is going to be on the cartridge. You don't have to download it. So when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and it comes to Bravely Default, and other companies choosing to just have the game card be a key to unlock it for you and download, that sucks. That blows. I wish Nintendo didn't give them that option, but it sucks. That's my TED Talk on price. It blows, man, but the market will decide. You know, the market's going to decide if Mario Kart World is worth it. If it sells 80 million, sorry. If it sells 80 million, then we're fucked. We'll get to this in a second. If Mario Kart World, I want to call it World Tour so bad. If Mario Kart World sells 10 million units at $80 a piece, then the market decided it's fine. You know what I mean? Mario Kart was one of the most popular games on the Nintendo Switch, and it was the Wii U game. So we're going to have to wait and see with that one. I'm not a big fan of it. The bundle is the way to go. But, yeah. It sucks, man. Nintendo Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm more so okay with 70 because it's like on the regular now. I wish it was 60, but making the jump to 80 for Mario Kart, it sucks, man. The game looks great too, and I'm not disparaging the game any. I think the game looks fantastic actually, but that price jump is nuts. Now, if they're saying that there'll be no paid, it's Mario Kart, right? So there's not really microtransactions. You can't buy skins, you know what I mean? It's just in-game stuff, right? But if they come out and say that, like, okay, for the next 2 or 3 years of this, you know, for the next 10 years of the Switch 2 life cycle, we're going to update Mario Kart World, not regularly, but every so often, and then boom, you're going to get more and more with it, right? I think that'll relatively be fine. I think that'll be okay. I think that's an easier pill to swallow, like if it's just got the price of all the free updates included. There's ways to justify this. At the end of the day, it still sucks. We'll have to wait and see what the market decides, man. That's why like the price of Nintendo games don't necessarily drop. Part of the reason is because they don't do that to you. Breath of the Wild is Breath of the Wild. You get what you get. You know what I mean? So let me catch up here on chat. My take on Terrace stuff, at least related to Switch 2, is that they maybe had a hand in why the Switch 2 itself cost so much, but given the price of third party, the games are absolutely Nintendo upcharging. I think in the case of Mario Kart, absolutely. Nintendo is 100% upcharging. They are gouging people for their love of Mario Kart. I think that's absolutely true. I do think it's tariffs are why the Switch 2 is so expensive. Yes. Also, I do think it's the tariffs that are why the Switch 2. Absolutely. So we'll get into tariffs right now, and I'm not trying to get political, man. I don't want to like, oh, you voted for somebody, haha, you suck, haha, loser. You know what I mean? I'm not like that. I'm not gonna make fun of you. I'm not a political person. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that I'm not, and I'm not a political commentator. I'm a guy on Twitch talking about video games. That is me. That's what you get. My dogs are freaking out. They'll be fine. But absolutely, man. I mean, the Nintendo Switch 2 is $100 cheaper when you have the conversion rate from yen to American dollars. Yeah, that's why they're freaking out. Somebody's here, but that's all right. It's fine. So that kind of leads into today's announcement, which is only a few hours old now. Breaking news! Nintendo is postponing Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders from April 9th due to the current tariff situation. Pre-orders for Nintendo Switch 2 in the US will not start next week in order to assess the potential impact of tariffs and the evolving market conditions. Nintendo will be update timing at a later date. The launch date of June 5th is unchanged. This is only for the US, by the way. You can still pre-order in other countries starting next week, but as of right now, they delayed the American pre-order for a couple of days, or for indefinitely. That's why I've been saying it's $450 right now. I don't know. It's kind of tough to say. It's kind of tough to put out there. Just reading some more information here. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to get political, but this is directly tied to Donald Trump's new tariffs that he unleashed on the planet yesterday. So if you look deeper, the Nintendo Switch 2 was being manufactured in Vietnam instead of China this time around because of the tariffs already in place. Well, yesterday, Vietnam got hit with like a 30% tariff increase, directly affecting this. Again, I'm not a political person. I don't know how everything works. You could look at me and just say I'm an idiot. I mean, that's just facts, man. This is also just the state of the world too right now, you know what I mean? Everything's going up, a lot of places from everywhere. Right, as of yesterday, Vietnam got hit with this 46% tariff increase. So that's exactly why it got delayed today. That's exactly why all this came out. Okay, so IGN chatted with... This isn't Nintendo though, so it's tough. ESA responds to Trump tariffs. If we think it's just Nintendo Switch 2, then they aren't taking it seriously. It's been a wild 48-hour cycle. If you follow economics at all, wired or still if you're a Nintendo fan. On Wednesday, we learned that Nintendo Switch 2 cost $450. I think some of this is true as well for the price of it. The price of games, no. The price of games is its own thing, especially if you buy it digitally for $80. I still think that's Nintendo hiking some prices here. But I do think $450 is probably why it's $450. I honestly could see them just, if it, let's say in a perfect world, I could honestly have seen them say $399, so $400 if it wasn't what it is right now. This uncertain situation for everyone both in and outside gaming. This is actually a really long interview, so this is actually a big thing. What's going on, Extreme? Welcome in. Just 40 minutes. Okay. ESA, like everyone else, still trying to figure out how all this is going to play out. Broadly, she says they have some expectations. They knew tariffs of some sort were coming, but both due to Trump's past actions in this first administration and his repeated discussion of them on the campaign trail. Right. We've known about this for a while. If you've been at all plugged in, he's been saying for a minute that we're going to tariff everybody. I get that part. This also, like, you got to remember, we're talking about Nintendo Switch 2, but this part is also 100% facts. Like, it's not just going to affect Nintendo, it's going to affect the price of PS5 and Xbox Series X, Steam Deck. I mean, it's going to, like, so the $90 physical games thing is not true. It's misinformation, but we'll get to that. It's $80, but it's not $90. Yeah, it's just Nintendo Switch. Yeah, okay, I read that wrong, but still. Also, Daniel Amon on Twitter is kind of a market kind of guy for the video games industry. If you want to learn more, this is probably the best source of information you can go to learn more about how it directly affects the gaming industry with everything. So we'll see, man. I don't know. This is, you know, straight from the horse's mouth themselves. I don't know, man. I'll say this. I didn't vote for him. I wasn't a big fan of the other party either this time around at all. We're in the situation that we're in because of both sides sucking ass. That's just my 2 cents. If you don't like it, I mean, I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm just saying that's what I think. I don't know, man. Like I said, this won't only affect Nintendo. This will affect PlayStation. This will affect Xbox, Steam Deck, NVIDIA graphics cards, AMD graphics cards. This will affect everything for as long as it stays in place, because all of our shit comes from there. Especially in the tech world. I mean, webcams and microphones and soundboard, all this shit comes from other countries. Barely any of it's made here, and most of the time when it's made here, it's not great. It sucks, dude. This is the situation we're living in. This is where the old adage comes into. Some things are more important than others, and this is where it comes into. If you can't afford dinner, if you can't afford food for your family, then you shouldn't be thinking about this fucking at all, right? I'm the games guy. I'm talking about games. You know, I'm not an economist. I'm not any of that. But that's baseline, man. If any of this is already just outrageous for you, then you should wait, because you never know what tomorrow will bring. Bundles and sales. Nintendo games don't go on crazy sales, but they do go on sale. that's the situation that we're in. This has nothing to do with the price of games. This has the price of the actual piece of hardware itself. And it sucks, man. Yeah, Daniel actually says it pretty great here. And the first comment is great, actually. Like, if you're worried a lot about Nintendo Switch 2 and the price of it going up, I would say don't worry about that. You know, it'll be there. Nintendo Switch 2 will be there. Yeah, scalpers will fucking destroy all the pre-orders when those go live, but you'll eventually get one, right? For a long time, PlayStation 5, you couldn't get one, but guess what? If you go to Walmart right now, you can go get one. You'll get one. But Daniel has this 100% right. At the end of the day, with all these tariffs going across everything, it's going to affect food, it's going to affect all this stuff. Gaming is like the least of your worries. So that's my 2 cents, of course. But it sucks, man. I mean, it just sucks. There's nothing else we can say. I don't know if it's going to... Is it going to boost the price of Nintendo Switch 2 already here in America? It's very likely, but we'll have to wait and see. I tell you what, if they come out and say this thing's going to be $600, I'm not getting it. That's just how it is, man. $450 is fine. I think that price is fine. I'm good with that. If it's like if it goes up to $5 with no bundle, and the bundle goes up to $550, or if it goes up to $6, I'm out. I'm straight out. I didn't buy a PlayStation 5 Pro because I thought that was bullshit for $700. It sucks, man. We'll have to wait and see when it comes to games. I don't know how this Trump tariff stuff's gonna play out, but at the end of the day, right now, definitely, the least of your worries should be games. I'm also not telling you to flip out. It's not good to flip out either. Don't go buy 90 packs of toilet paper because we're scared. You know, like, try to be cool, try to be calm, protect yourselves and your family, and if this is too much for you, wait, because you don't know what tomorrow brings. It's more than likely always better to wait anyway. So that's just my 2 cents. Both sides suck hard, but I think some of the third-party choices are pretty bad too. But I do at least wish the third parties. I absolutely agree. I wish there was a valid third-party pick, but in America, I don't know if there ever will be. You gotta remember, if you look at it, there's only been one person who's really gotten close, and that was like, I forgot his name. I think his name was Johnson. He won like, I think it was during the second Bush administration. He got like Utah or something like that, or like most of the votes a lot of votes in Utah or something. Like, this has only really happened one time where somebody outside of the two parties even made a dent, and that dent wasn't that big anyway. So yeah, I mean, that's just a whole other conversation for itself. Again, I don't like to. Everybody who voted for Trump is an idiot, or I hate you. I don't like that stuff at all. I'm not ever gonna do that. I know people who voted for him. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of things that he does. I don't think he's also done everything horribly, but I just can't hate people. I just don't hate both. I just don't hate people that voted for him. I just can't do that. There's other reasons to hate people. There's more valid reasons to hate people, and that's not it for me, man. You have to know people, you know? There's good people out there. That's just my 2 cents on that. But, yeah, man, we'll see with the game situation. Extreme, to answer your full question, physical Nintendo games are not $90. They're $90. They're 90 euros in the EU, but in America it's 80. So there was a lot of people, Moist Critical, Mudahar, This all started from Tom Henderson at Ars Technica, or I forgot what website he works for. They're all saying that physical games are $90. That's not true. Physical games for Nintendo Switch 2 games in America are $80. That's not good either. That's not me defending my big corporation, but they're not 90. It's gonna come out to 84, fucking 53 or some shit, so it's gonna be $90 anyway. But it's not gonna be almost $100. You know what I mean? 95, whatever, after tax, depending on where you're at. $80 for Mario Kart's insane, man. It's crazy. I think that's a little too high, dude. I think 70 is a little. Even if it was just. Here, let me go back to what I was looking at, and we could all just look at this together and be confused. Also, Spectroid, welcome in. Welcome to the Nintendo Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo. This is a perfect example of why this is fucked. Completely fucked. Okay. So, brand new day one Switch game. Mario Kart World Tour. It's going to be $80. Okay. A couple of weeks later, Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out. That's $70. Why is one $70 and one $80? If I had to take a guess, Faulty and I were kind of already talking about it. Mario Kart sold like 50 million copies on Nintendo Switch at $60. They're banking on the fact that if they sell 10 or 15 million copies of Mario Kart World at $80, it's a slam dunk for them all day long. That's probably the thinking. They're jacking it up because it was such a high-priced game. You know, it was such a... I don't know. Like, that's the thing. That's a good question. We don't really know, right? It's interesting. I think it's because it's specifically Mario Kart. I guess the 3D Mario might be $80. I don't know. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but the prices are all over the board, man. So Kirby and the Forgotten Land, that came out on Switch. That was $60. It wasn't $70. This is now $80 with the extra content, right? You could also play it offline too. That's besides the point. If you want to get the most out of Mario Kart, you do need offline. But the good thing is you can buy it now on the cheap, right? That's the thing. We've been talking for an hour. We haven't really talked about individual games besides GameCube and the game upgrades for Nintendo Switch 2. So we haven't even talked about video games yet, the actual point. This has all just been tariffs and jargon. The prices are all over the place. It's bullshit, man. I think Street Fighter 6 I guess if it comes with all the characters currently, then I guess $60 is fine. But whatever. But Kirby and the Forgotten Land launched at $60. They're saying that the extra content, the new campaign, Star-Crossed World that's coming with, on top of the Switch 2 higher resolution and higher frame rate upgrades, is worth another $20. We will fucking find out, man. Breath of the Wild's another good example. That game came out almost 10 years ago at this point. It's going to have it's going to run better and look better on Switch. You can find the videos of it. It already looks way better. The pop-in is way better. They went to the Deku Tree because they know that's the spot where the frame rate dies. That game came out almost 10 years ago. It was $60. Now they're charging $70 for it, plus the upgrades. The prices is it's all over the place and it's fucked, man. I didn't even realize, but Tears of the Kingdom is now $80. Wow. So they even hiked the price on that. That's crazy. It's not crazy. It's Nintendo. We should all expect this, but fucking A. The biggest thing for me is crossing the $80 mark. That's the big thing for me. I figured most of these were going to be $70 straight out the cannon. You know what I mean? Day one, but it's just the 80 part that's just like, wow. What the fuck? I honestly thought that GTA 6 was going to be the game that's like, okay, $100, here we go. $90. I thought that was going to be the first game to break the 70 margin already. Realistically, and it still could. But Nintendo was the first one to do it. So here we are. The prices are fucked, man. I don't think with the tariff situation in the US that Mario Kart will now be $150, but I am expecting that the console itself will probably raise itself in price. So we'll have to wait and see with that. I think the actual price of the console I've already stated multiple times, $449. I think that's fine actually. If you get the bundle for $500, you get Mario Kart with that. So you're basically paying $50 for the game. That bundle it's Nintendo being fucking evil, but like, if you want to get Mario Kart, that's what you got to do, in my opinion. But after today, it could raise up to $550. We have no idea. We have no idea. So, or they could all just be baseline $500, but I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see here in the U.S. If you're not in the U.S., the prices aren't going to change, really. You can still pre-order it next Wednesday if you want to and whatnot. But we'll see, man. I'm talking for an hour about Nintendo Switch 2, baby. We haven't even seen one video game yet. Also, the market, like I said earlier, the market will absolutely decide if $80 games are the regular. If it sells 10 million units, then, well, everything that everybody's bitching about is kaput. Consumers have to decide with their wallet, you know what I mean? People spamming Nintendo Treehouse online chat or whatever on YouTube, that won't change anything. Put your money where your mouth is. If you're really that upset about it, don't buy it. It's simple as that. If it really just grinds your gears that much, don't buy it. Because if it comes out and it sells 10 million in a month, then it's just internet being mad at nothing. So when it comes to that, time will tell. Okay, enough about tariffs, enough about fucking brutal prices. Let's take a look at some games finally. Let's air out some bullshit here. We already looked at Nintendo Switch Online upgrades with the GameCube. You do have to pay for online, like Spectro just said. I do think the Nintendo Switch Online has become more valuable than it was day one when they announced the price, right? That you had to pay for it because it was free when the Switch first came out. So you have NES, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, and now you're going to have GameCube for $40 a year. You could have Tetris 99, F-Zero 99, and with Nintendo Switch 2, you could have free upgrades for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. And some upgrades are free as well, just in general. So I do think that the value of Nintendo Switch Online, if you care about those games more than, like, let's say PlayStation or whatever, that's going to be up to you. I think for $40, that's not even the price of a full $80 game now. You do get a lot there. So if you buy your console, you already have Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. You know, day one, Switch 2, you'll have GameCube games and you'll have upgraded Nintendo Switch games already. So I think that is at least okay at the $450 price right now. Personally, I think that's okay. But if you're jumping into this all day one, never owned Nintendo Switch, then yeah, it's going to be a lot of money. But so is any console that you buy day one that you never owned before, right? Part of the thing about PS5 that was so cool is that you could just download PS4 games and then your whole library's there. It's the same thing with this. You know what I mean? If you have a cartridge, you plug it in and it works, right? All your Nintendo games are going to work on it. Some of them will work better for free. Some of them you have to pay for. I do think it's okay. Like it's the same as the PS5. Not every upgrade was free there, but we'll see. I mentioned it earlier. We were talking about GameCube games, but Soul Calibur 2 being unleashed into the world finally with Link, the best version of Soul Calibur 2 is A+. With online that probably won't work great, A+. But yeah, okay. Dusk Bloods. The biggest fucking blue balls. Okay, it wasn't gonna be Bloodborne 2. Sony owns Bloodborne 2, unless they came out and were like, yeah, we bought Bloodborne IP. It was never gonna be Bloodborne. But even I was like, is this fucking Bloodborne? A new From Software game being a Nintendo Switch exclusive was not on my bingo card. Let me say that.
I give you my blood. I give you my life.
So let's check
Turn
this out, and then we'll go into some
a
details.
wheel and transport him
Right, now Dustblood in 10 years will be
to a night of moonlight.
will be a game that it's only trapped on here, never
To
going to escape,
humanity's
and
very
we'll all
dust.
bitch about it for the end of time. Hooray. Nobody has it worse than gamers, chat. Seeing tech, like, I'm calling a fucking train tech, but seeing stuff like that in a From Software game kind of blows my mind, by the way. That blows my mind. That's not Armored Core, right? Like, in a Souls-esque game, that really blows my fucking head open. That and Iron Man here. I'm also getting like a little bit of Nier from this as well, right? Just with the moon and shit. I'm getting a little bit of Nier. I don't know.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
Also like
I pray
automatic
that you are
weapons.
able, carrier of blood.
Get me a scar for my Bloodborne hunter.
The moon tears will flow for one.
This is direct. This is like
One
he's making
alone.
fucking contact, dude. Like it's called Duskblood. It's not Bloodborne, but it's definitely Bloodborne coded. $2026. Okay, so some more information. Duskblood. Okay. Victorian era's aesthetic emphasis on vampirism. Dustblood will be PvPvE, so player versus enemy. Pitting players against each other and NPC enemies to bid in a bid to take something called the First Blood, and it's also directed by Miyazaki directly. Launch in 2026. Nintendo Switch exclusive. Do we know anything more? Okay, so Miyazaki actually did an interview with Nintendo. They unleashed an unleashed a interview today. All right. Rough outline of Dustblood, still very bones at the time. Presentation. In terms of structure, we consider it a PvPvE title. At its core, it's an online multiplayer focused game with both player versus player versus player versus enemy. Right, yeah. So you're going to run into other players, you're going to fight them, but you're also going to run into other enemies. That to me is interesting. So like what I'm understanding from this, I don't think it's Night Rain. Night Rain seems I don't think you're going to run into other people in Night Rain just out in the world, right? You can group up with people, but you can also play Night Rain on your own. You can group up with people in Night Rain, but you can play it on your own. I don't think you're just going to randomly come across somebody in the world like Fortnite, right? Oh, they're going to try to kill you before you get into the circle. You're partnering up with 4 people there. Here, it kind of seems like you're going to run into people. It's going to be, what I think it is, it's going to be like a Bloodborne-esque place, and you're going to run into people out there. That's kind of what I'm getting from all this, that like it's going to be a huge Elden Ring, maybe like bigger area, and then on your way across the place to boss to boss to boss, you could run into people who are just going to fuck your day up. Loadless invasions, however you want to put that. That seems interesting to me. It being multiplayer, I already saw some people saying checked out bullshit. People are honestly looking for an excuse to not give a fuck because it's a Nintendo Switch exclusive. That doesn't matter to me. From Software hasn't upset me yet. Night Rain could come out and it could suck. Who knows? But in terms of like, if you look at the games that From Software have released game after game after game, they haven't let me down yet. They've released nothing but bangers. So this automatically doesn't make me check out. I'm with you guys until you fail me kind of situation with these guys. We need to see more of it. We don't have a lot of information. Controlled by the player, also known as Bloodsworn. This is definitely Bloodborne coded, man. Like, you cannot... The main story is going to feel a little bit like Bloodborne. Like, they're throwing around Bloodsworn. This is, you know what I mean? This is Bloodborne. This is as close to Bloodborne 2 that we're going to get. Sony's not doing anything with it. So Nintendo was like, y'all want to make something that's kind of like that? Okay. That's what this is. That's what this is. Absolutely. Characters and setting. The game's protagonists and characters are controlled by the player, also known as Bloodsworn. The Bloodsworn are a group whose members have achieved superhuman abilities through the power of the special blood. The old blood. If you play Bloodborne, all these terms are so close to what they are in Bloodborne, man. Like, this is... It's not Bloodborne 2, but it's gonna be as fucking close as we could possibly get for the foreseeable future. As a general concept, they're similar to vampires, but they are not portrayed as horrifying monsters you might associate with traditional vampirism. We tried to extract the sort of romantic aspects we found interesting from the concepts such as vampires and blood and reinterpreted them as the Bloodsworn. In Dusk Bloods, the Bloodsworn are contempted for something known as the First Blood. As human society reaches its end, First Blood flows in an event known as the Twilight of Humanity. The Bloodsworn are summoned to the Twilight of Humanity across a variety of different times and places in a bid to obtain First Blood. Due to this, there is no fixed era or location in which Duskborn takes place. There are more traditional Gothic or Victorian style maps, as well as those depicting the closing years of the early modern period, which is interesting. Blood Sworn, First Blood, Dust Bloods. Oh, there are over a dozen characters for the player to choose from, each with their own identity and appearance. I think there are a lot of unique elements to other character designs and weapons they use, so hopefully players can find one or two favorites among them. Each character can be customized to a certain extent, allowing players the fun of building a character that feels like their own. The game has can you provide some more detail on the general gameplay loop? Okay, this is importante. The game has a so-called hub area where players can choose their character, customize them, and enter online multiplayer. Online multiplayer supports up to 8 players. Upon concluding an online match, players then return to the hub, at which point they receive some sort of reward, whether they win or lose. Using those rewards, players can further customize their character, and so the cycle continues. Even that verbiage of the cycle continues is very Bloodborne as well, because that's the whole thing about it. Online matches are generally last player standing. However, there are certain cases where victory conditions differ. For example, players may be tasked with teaming up to take down one powerful boss enemy or find themselves in other special circumstances. So it's interesting. So not only interesting, so there is a little bit of co-op to this as well. Interesting. But you're right. So like you choose a character and you can customize that character, but you're going to run into other people in the world. So like my idea is, let's just say a certain scenario, right? You're dropped into fucking Rhea Lucaria, go kill the fucking whatever her name is, all right? But you got 8 people running in there with you. They're all trying to kill her. Maybe you kill all of them to do it before anybody else does. It kind of like that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. I don't know. Some victory conditions center around defeating a boss enemy. It's gonna feel. I feel like this is gonna feel a lot like a single player From Software game, but it has a different kind of twist to it in that it's multiplayer, co-op. You know what I mean? Also PvE or PvP. Regardless of whether it's PvP or PvE, the idea is to provide players with an experience that allows them to learn and hone their skills as they play. We've therefore designed the PvE boss encounters to present a tough challenge and a sense of accomplishment upon defeating them. Victory points. Yeah, see. One thing I love doing in any game I direct is leaving fragments of lore and world-building details, allowing the player the fun of using their imagination to make connections. The Dustblood is no different. No exception to this. However, we've gone a little differently from previous titles. The fragments this time around in the previously mentioned character customization, their blood history and fate. Customizing a character will reveal a piece of information regarding the world and its unfolding story. One area I haven't talked about yet is roles. In online play, roles give players special responsibilities and objectives that often lead to unique interactions and relationships between players based on their corresponding roles. That's not probably much info to go on, so allow me to provide a few examples. For example, if the player possesses the Destined Rivals role, another player is designed as their rival, designated as their rival, and they are tasked with finding and defeating that player. Doing so counts as achieving a personal goal separate from the overall victory conditions. Interesting. So yeah, I don't know. All in all here, right? There's a lot of information. We could probably read this for 2 days and just extract so much from it. Baseline thoughts from Brandon as a From Software fan. It being another multiplayer game does disappoint me a tiny bit, but I'm open to the idea. I like single player From Software experiences, but multiplayer is a thing that's kind of always been there. It's just never been this in your face, right? Elden Ring, Night Rain, and now Dustblood. I'm not fucking up the name already, am I? Dustbloods. They're more in your face with multiplayer than any other games that they've had, right? I mean, Armored Core has multiplayer in it. So multiplayer isn't a new thing, but it's never been the central idea around the game. So while I want them to continue to do single player RPGs that I can enjoy, because I love single player RPGs, I'm open to them trying new things because I think they've earned it, personally. But I understand how now we have 2 different From Software games that are multiplayer focused. And that's interesting. 2 back-to-back immediately after Elden Ring. It's weird. It's weird and it's different. So automatically people are going to be checked out, but I'm interested to see how this plays out, man. It being a Nintendo Switch exclusive does disappoint me. I don't want them to do exclusives anymore, but I think Nintendo strategically did this. It's Bloodborne coded. It's hardcore Bloodborne coded. And they see online people's feverish desire for Bloodborne. If you go look at Bloodborne sales, though, it's not a 10 million plus unit seller. It didn't sell more than Days Gone, which everybody liked to shit on when it came out. You know, like, Bloodborne is a great game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, but it is kind of a cult classic kind of thing where it didn't sell as great as the internet kind of makes it seem. I don't know. Elden Ring's a different example now. Elden Ring blew all their other games out of the water. So it's a different time for sure. 2015 was 10 years ago. Bloodborne is 10 years old now. I think this is strategic gamesmanship on Nintendo's part. They locked in a very Bloodborne coded From Software game as an exclusive, and I think that's, from a business decisions perspective, that's super smart, man. They're eating Sony's lunch right here. This could easily be Bloodborne 2 in a lot of ways, but that's not what it is. So, a little bit upset, a little bit curious. I want to see more. It's 2026, and there's so many games coming out this year that it's hard to have more thoughts than that currently. Just gonna have to wait and see, man. But I'm interested in it. I'm not immediately checked out. From Software has earned it for me, so if they haven't for you, or if you think differently, that's fine. But ooh. We're doing a lot of talking. Okay. So Dustbloods, right? I mean, hey, it's back. We'll wait to see more. let's go look at the $80 fucking thing that everybody's mad about. New voice, no longer Charles Martinet. 24 riders now, not just 12. New characters abound all over the place. Redesigns too. If you look closely at some of the characters in the background, you can see a bunch of new characters. Grinding now, driving on the walls like this. The cow is back. New power-ups. Old power-ups returning. Full-on character customization. Oh yeah, and it's open world.
A brand new entry in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe. Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
I will say from a racing game perspective, there's only so many places you can go with this, so open world makes sense, right? If it was just Mario Kart 9 or whatever, 10 or whatever the fuck, and it just had more racers, more karts, more tracks, I think that would be even more upsetting to people, so they had to do something completely different, which a big world that you can potentially drive around in your car, like the Crew or Fuel, right? Fuel is a huge open world that you can drive around in. That makes sense to me that they would take it there.
And in this
in the
Mario
context
Kart
of
game,
Mario Kart.
you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
But you're still locked into
In the
see like
classic Grand Prix,
individual
race
places
through
where you
4
can
courses
drive as
in
a
bid
race.
for first place. But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition. With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition
Also
is
24
gearing up.
drivers. Add to the chaos. Fuck it, make it 100, why not?
Knockout Tour. Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another.
I like this idea too, just like a giant race, you know what I mean? One
There are
continuous
multiple
like
checkpoints along the
cannonball
way.
run.
If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated. Can you make it all the way to the finish line? You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam. By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes. So drive where
It not automatically slowing you down when you drive off into the grass now is, for me, as somebody who can never drive inside the lines, a plus.
wherever your heart takes you. You can also go for scenic drives with friends, and even take photos together at different locations. A brand new race across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World! The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. More details about
And
this title
we're gonna find out more week and a half from now.
will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct. So be on the lookout for more information in the future.
But
Hey, everybody.
I feel really bad for these guys, but this is the Nintendo Treehouse. It's not their fault that the prices were jacked up, but if you watch this live, this is just a video of it. If you watch this live, right, the entire chat was just filled with drop the price.
There is a
Leaving them with like nothing to go off of with the live chat. I feel bad for those guys, but I mean, that's just the situation that they're in.
whole new world of Mario.
And they got
This is-
Bob
this is
Ross,
Mario
dude. It's
Kart
fucking
World.
crazy. That
And
guy's
it's-
fro is out of this world.
Deep dive information in a couple of weeks, so stay tuned for that. But for right now,
I'm not gonna watch
in a
this whole
visual
thing, but this is just more footage. It's 20 minutes.
world, and we are going to drive between them in the Grand Prix flow. But we'll show a little bit more of
Yeah.
that later. So let's do Mushroom Cup, and we're gonna go with 100 cc. Take it a little bit slower so that we can take in more of the
150
details.
cc's. What are we doing here?
Absolutely.
Playing.
Going on a little road trip.
Yeah, yeah. That's kind of
Honestly, I'm just gonna fucking mute it. Nintendo Treehouses are great because it gives you 20-30 minute look at the game. That's great, man. That's more than other companies do. Treehouse is awesome, but fuck, the talking is just like, shut up.
We're starting at Mario Brothers Circuit.
Yeah, so when you select a cup, you get this flyover of the courses that you're going to be racing on.
Ah, so good.
Look at them.
Yeah.
Those rainbow sparks.
I'm already seeing new ways to go that I haven't
Well,
done before.
The more you play these courses,
Oh, that
the more
track actually
details
looks
that
really
you'll
cool.
notice on
Yeah.
the periphery of different routes and different things that you can do.
And I love all the little details and the little signs.
All right.
First race.
Mario is ready.
Yeah, and we could see.
Mario's ready. Are you ready?
I'm
I
ready.
actually like
I
Donkey
hope
Kong's
so.
redesign.
And as Sam gets ready
Hot
here,
take.
he's getting ready to start. You notice that there are
Boom.
24 racers as well.
Yeah, 24
Yeah,
racers
so
on the
many.
starting grid. And if you think about Mario Kart as like a mathematical formula for potential chaos, increasing the number of racers to 24 is a very significant variable in increasing that chaos.
Grinding on the side
That's what
there.
we need.
Yes,
We need
yes,
that chaos.
absolutely.
That's what makes it so good. You never know what's gonna happen.
All right. There we
Oh,
go.
nice, that was clutch.
Right into second
Nice.
place. All right. Oh,
That
oh,
coin.
oh.
Yep.
Got a battle here, though.
DJ
Oh.
still ahead of me.
Oh, nice. You
nice.
got it. You got
I
it.
timed that well.
So lucky there. Okay, got some coins.
Oh, that's-
Right. You still got so many more coins.
Look at
Is
all
it just
those
10?
coins.
Oh no,
Yeah,
you
that's a
can
new
get
item.
more
That's
than
a coin
10
shell.
now. Wonder.
And one
Alright.
thing I want to say too
Interesting.
is you'll note the way the bomb is behind Mario. It's actually being held there without Sam having to hold down a button.
Correct.
That's correct.
a new thing
Yeah.
to this game, and it's very helpful.
Is it?
I will say.
Yeah, items already.
Oh, it being held there is a new thing. Before, the bomb would just be in the box up there and you had to press it and it would do something.
I mean,
Okay,
it's
I get that
smart.
part.
Now you're
Yes.
gonna lose all
Okay,
your
Look at that.
all right, yeah. A
Oh.
couple of new things there. A
Yes.
couple of new things there. So there was
Good.
a brief rail ride into a wall ride.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
And
awesome.
the blue shell missed you there, so you were.
I didn't
very-
even notice that. I
Yeah.
was so focused on doing.
Yeah.
What happened
You
there?
were really holding on to this.
That's interesting. Let's see. Let's see what just
Yeah.
happened.
I mean, it's
Oh.
smart.
He's in second place.
See, now
Yes.
you're gonna lose.
No. Okay, yeah, no.
New thing.
Yeah.
To
I
this
thought-
game, and
He's in second place.
very helpful. I will say.
Yeah, items automatically assume that defensive
he's first
position. You
there.
no longer have to hold the
Second
button
place
down.
there. Yeah, Donkey Kong is
Really
ahead
holding
of
on to
him.
this for long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Oh,
smart.
see, now
yes.
you're gonna lose all your.
Okay.
at that.
All right. Yeah. A couple of
It's hard to tell, but I wonder, like, if because you can grind and you can like jump off walls, is that a way for you to avoid the blue shell now? Kind of mixed info there, but I think Donkey Kong was ahead of him.
new things there. A
Yes.
couple of new things there. So there was a brief rail ride into a wall ride.
Yeah, and I also appreciate your defensive strategy here, Sam, of like hanging on to your items.
Yeah.
You're just like, I'm hanging on to this
I
just
just
in case.
Well, I'll hang on to this for a little while.
It's
So I'm
different
riding on this
strategies,
rail
right?
now, and
Alright.
we can take
You can
another
go
look.
any way you
At where we
want.
just
Yeah.
were, yeah.
You could take
So-
another look at some of the courses.
Which is off to our
that-
right.
Yeah, yeah. So as you can see over here, this is Mario Brothers Circuit, one of the course that we started on for the Mushroom Cup. And as you can see, like, there's no when you drive off course, Locky 2 doesn't come and pick you up like
Yes.
he does in the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
You can drive anywhere.
Anywhere
just
at
kind of
all.
Explore. Yeah.
And there's
Grab a
items there,
snack.
yeah,
Yeah,
there
You
grab
can
a
go to
little
the
bit of dash
diner,
food,
get
yeah.
yourself a milkshake.
Yeah.
Go to Yoshi's.
Not really, but you know.
I wonder, like, if you can find stuff out there. We'll have to wait for that other direct, right? But I wonder, like, you stumble upon shit, characters and whatnot. Like, what in the open world besides just driving around and seeing different locations, right? Maybe you can drive to New Donk City. I don't know. Like, what else is there in the world? So we're gonna have to realistically wait for whatever that Nintendo Direct about Mario Kart is.
And I could take a quick look at the map here, and you could see where it exists in the world and get an idea of some of the other courses. And we could see over here is Crown City and DK Spaceport. We'll stay at Mario Brothers Circuit for a little bit and explore a little bit more.
Because you could drive there too if you want.
Yeah. And here you can get a little bit more practice on the course if you wanted to, but there's a lot more to discover in free roam mode. And let's drive around a little
Yeah,
bit,
let's
see what we
check
can
it
find.
out.
There are other
hi.
races
Oh.
around here.
Hi, friend. There's
Regular-
a toad driving
regular
a car.
toads driving cars, regular
Koopa
characters
driving
driving
the other
regular
car.
cars
There
is cool.
are so
That's
many
cool.
details in this world that you can start to get an idea of when you no longer have the pressure of racing behind you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Like there's sections up here. I discovered when I was in free roam mode earlier on Mario Brothers Circuit that there were some rails up in the top that I didn't know existed.
So you can basically create a strategy while you're here
Yeah.
for when you're in the race.
And
And here's a new
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, this is new. When you're racing on the water, your vehicle kind of transforms into this watercraft mode, which is really cool.
It kind of did that in
I love
8.
all the signage everywhere.
Yeah, there's
The touches, yeah.
there's a lot of like branding and stuff in the world. You see, you've got all of these ads
Red
on the side of the
shell.
world. Yeah.
Luigi tires.
Okay, well let's go over to Crown City for a
All right.
moment
Yeah, let's see something new. Just
Show
and take a
something
look at
else.
and you get another perspective. There is a day and night cycle.
As we see
when
here.
you're in the
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
there's
world,
also a
and
weather
there are
cycle,
weather
too.
systems too that can affect the way things look.
Yeah.
I want to let this shy guy
saw
pass
that
me so I can drive, get a little bit off course here, so you can get an idea of what it's like to drive around in the
Oh,
world.
there's a Yoshi.
I know.
And you can
don't run him over.
Yeah.
also even stop and hang out.
Yeah.
Like you can, you say hi to the Yoshi.
Hello.
Hi, Red Yoshi.
Looks great.
God.
All right. Well, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find
Much
a jump real
cringe.
quick so I can get a cool pose,
Yeah.
and then we'll jump into photo mode.
Nice.
Here
Oh,
we
right
go.
here? Yeah.
There you
yeah.
go. It's the moment. Perfect.
All right. So let's
Look at that.
Okay.
let's take a look at photo mode.
Honestly, it's going to come down to that Nintendo Direct. I need to see more of it, but I will say from what I've seen of the game, price removed from it currently. I won't go too hard on the price right now, but removing the price from it, I do think it looks impressive. I mean, I'm happy with the way it looks. I mean, as a new Mario Kart game, I think that this is taking the right steps to be something different. You know, it's still Mario Kart from what we can tell and what we can see, but I do think there is some things that make this interesting, that make it different. Is it $80 different right now good enough? I'm going to lean towards no, honestly. I'm going to lean towards no, but I like what I'm seeing. I think it looks good. The tracks look good. The graphics and all the details looks nice. I mean, everything looks exactly what you would want. I mean, new characters abound and just customization abound more so than just the actual vehicle itself. Like, to me, this is definitely like a step up from Mario Kart 8 that we've been playing for over 10 years now, right? But is it $80 worth it right now? I don't see it. But it does look good. So we'll have to wait and see if there's more hiding in that Nintendo Direct. It having its own Nintendo Direct next week or whatever, like, it kind of gives me the hope that there's going to be even more here that we're not seeing. So we'll wait for that to pass even further judgment. But for now, I mean, for $80, it's like, damn. At least the YouTube video is free. That's a goated comment right there. Okay. Yeah. I'll be honest, this is probably not that's not a From Software game. There's two other games that came out of this whole entire Nintendo Direct that have me pretty excited, and this is one of them, man. This is Donkey Kong. Let's go. Donkey Kong getting his own 3D game again. Open zone, open world, whatever you want to say. Like, yes. This has been a rumor for a minute that this was going to happen. There's so much going on here that's just like, right on, dude. I'm so in on a lot of it, dude. This looks like classic fucking Donkey Kong. You got the barrels, you have the mine cart, picking up fucking giant rocks and swinging them around at motherfuckers, climbing walls. My monkey brain goes, brr, let's do it. Hold on, did I see something in there? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Hold on. Hold, everybody, hold. Get a good look at the baddies here. I was thinking that I was seeing something different, that I potentially saw something different, but no, okay. The orangutan that we see again here in a second had a green suit, has the green like shirt on. I was like, is K. Rool like kind of in there? No, okay. Still could be, right? I mean, it's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Not a Switch launch title, but a few days, a couple of weeks later, a month later. That's pretty good to me. That's kind of what Nintendo did the first time around with the Switch. There wasn't many games at launch. It was Breath of the Wild, and then Mario Kart came, and then Smash. You know what I mean? Like, they slowly, over the months after, in the first year, there was a lot of games there. I think that's pretty smart. You know what I mean? But I wish there was more there day one. Apparently they did a...
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live, Nintendo Switch 2. Once again, I am Demetrius, and I'm joined with BK and K. And this again is Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're going to be doing a little bit of exploration again, and this is going to be a lot of fun.
Okay. Shut up. They took Bob Ross away, and I'm less interested. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse.
He's a hungry boy. He needs his bananas.
Oh my god. Again, I love the fact that they do this, but cringe is real.
Levels of this game,
Right.
including this one. So I want to go ahead and demonstrate that now. Like we can actually just go ahead and punch our way down here.
Yes, we really
And away
want
we
to.
go.
We really want to stress how important it is and how fun it is to just dig tunnels wherever you can, because you never know what is waiting
Ooh, yeah.
for you.
Speaking of,
Perfect. You
little
found
pocket right
something.
here.
Yeah.
There we go.
break through the floor here.
There we go.
All right.
Waiting behind door number 1.
A banana.
Oh, banana.
That's 4 bananas in a row. If you want to play along at home, make sure you eat 1 full banana for every banana.
Well,
that
we're
you get.
off to a good start because our objective
Yeah.
in the top left corner of the screen is to find bananas. So
Very immediately, actually. This is very Mario Odyssey coded.
we've already made good progress on
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
So I'm pressing L to make music, which
Also
is
has a
pointing me back
talking
up
rock,
above, so I better head back
singing
up and
rock
using
on his
this
back shoulder.
conveniently placed barrel cannon.
All right. And
There we are.
We started.
And now we have a quick shortcut in case I need to get back down there.
That's great. That's great.
Something that comes and jumps out to me immediately is the fidelity. The fidelity is not actually as great as I would like it to be, and the shadows are kind of shimmering too.
I should probably actually follow this path, though.
Yeah, so we've got some buzzoids hanging out up
Yes.
here, and they're throwing chunks at you, which is not very fun.
Yeah, hang on, I'm going to give him a taste of his own medicine.
There we
Nice.
go.
There you go.
Wow, and he took out a piece of the terrain with
Yeah,
him.
I like that because it shows that all these enemies can also deform the terrain around you.
That is a giant chunk of stone you've got there.
like that. Bye.
Really helpful. Did you punch upwards for
I
that?
sure did.
Oh my gosh.
I just
Look
love
at
the
that.
animation of this. It's so
I think he looks great, man. I like the Donkey Kong redesign. He looks really great here.
good.
I think that one could last you the entire level if you wanted.
Here's the, okay, so since I'm holding this convenient giant chunk of stone, this concrete slab here is actually too tough for DK to punch right through on his own. So you'll need to pick up this chunk of stone. You can see how this material interacts with each other.
Wow, it's
Oh.
even too strong for the stone.
Another chunk off the wall there.
You did do some damage, though.
Yeah, gonna take one more. Here we go.
There
we
we
go. That did
go.
the trick. Good job.
What did
That was
do, though?
satisfying.
Well, come down. Oh, so there's another convenient little door here to punch through, and I got a fossil hidden on the other side of it. So yeah, there, you really have to explore every part of
Fashion
these
in the
layers
style
of
shop.
levels.
There are collectibles hidden everywhere.
And you can see how there's just different shapes and sizes of everything too. It's so great. You can just go and explore it all.
I like
Can we
that.
also just take
I-
a moment to appreciate the level design here? Like, can we play a game?
Girl, we've barely seen any of the level yet. How can we appreciate the level design in 2 minutes? Other monkeys in the world. Let's jump forward. We're not gonna watch this whole thing.
Stone,
Yeah,
And now
Shifty
it's gonna
Stone
turn
is
out.
cool. Shifty Stone
aptly named.
turns into
real.
whatever I throw at it to create little platforms here. It is time though, so I better keep moving.
Yeah, it will go away, so you have to be careful. But look,
Oh,
yeah,
there's Cranky.
Hello, Cranky
Hello,
Kong.
Cranky Kong.
Let's say hi to Cranky here.
Who?
Do you have to exasperate him like that?
It's fun. You know what? He's probably got a big, long rant waiting for me, so I don't know that I want to sit through all that right
Yeah,
now.
you know, we
It's
got
okay.
things to
But-
do.
but-
We
but
got
I-
bananas
yeah,
to find.
I will high five him. Hey, bud. Good to see you, Cranky
You
Kong.
need to be kinder to your
How
elders.
dare you
Bye.
punch your dad?
So now we can go over here.
Ooh, yeah, I want to check out these pipes.
Yes.
Wow.
Perfect.
Yeah. Like I said, you pretty much leave your mark everywhere you go in this game. Let me hop up here and take a look what's in this reservoir.
Oh,
So we see a banana down there, and there's
Yeah.
going to be a good way to get it.
Yeah, so you can see this conveniently placed popper switch. Punch this, I can actually raise it up a little bit.
Nice one.
Go ahead.
Get it to one time. Yeah, you got it. All right, great.
Like I said, always watch your fruit. I'm getting drenched over here, though. Yeah. Yeah,
This
another
fur is
quick,
actually
little
wet.
chance to just take a quick little swim, enjoy. We are in the lagoon layer after all. Why not take a little quick dip?
Exactly.
Yeah, but I should probably climb my way back out of here. Again, DK can climb on most surfaces in this game as well, so
Still
it's pretty
actually
easy to
wet,
get
too.
where you need to go. And I'm going to use the same idea to get to the top
All
of
the
the
way up
pipes
here.
here.
Yep.
So it's waiting for us up here.
Like, Can you
Nice.
make it over to the next pipe? You should be able to.
I believe I can. I'm going to do a little roll and jump,
There we go.
Nice.
which is also a returning move from classic DK
Well
games.
timed. Well timed.
A
Well
little bit of
executed.
bravery required roll and jump.
You got it.
Yeah, so this is more Shifty Stone. Let's see what happens when I give it a good whack.
And you've activated a Shifty Smash challenge.
Familiar barrel cannons.
Yes, you got it.
Yeah, but it's time, so you'll have to really
Yeah, let's see. Go, go, DK, go,
You got it,
go,
you got
go,
it, you
go,
got
be
it.
go,
precise
go,
about
go,
it.
go.
You
There.
did it!
Ah, so I cleared all of that,
Well
So
done.
yeah,
which pops up yet another banana for me to enjoy.
I'm seeing a lot of Mario Odyssey here, like a ton of Mario Odyssey, which is cool.
This would be a lot of bananas if people didn't know. I'm just saying.
Listen, are you a DK fan or are you a DK fan? Enjoy.
We're getting our potassium intake today
Yeah.
for
Take a
sure.
break
That
here
is-
in just a
So
moment.
these pipes are fun. One other thing, you can actually look and see, since we are technically under the ocean, you can see that all the ground is lit up by the ocean above us with that cool little wavy texture there.
Yeah, it is really cool.
This is a gorgeous game.
It really is.
Yeah, like I said, so
It does look good, I will
much
say.
loving detail put in every corner of it. Speaking of every corner of it, if I go down this pipe,
Oh,
I can find
inside
yet
the pipe.
another banana.
All right. Is that number 5?
I've
I'm not-
lost
More conveniently placed boom rock, I will pick this up.
Let's go right through here.
Yeah, just make my way through here.
that is some
I love how destructible the environment is.
entrance you're making.
Ah!
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, so these are Peekaboopoid enemies. These are more baddies for DK to fight.
And they're all in this area.
They're
Get away from me! Get away! Get away! In fact, let me go ahead.
the cutest
Oh,
jump
they're
scare
running,
ever.
DK does though. Me do. I do. I run. What you looking at? Yeah.
While
Yeah.
we're here.
Salvager monkeys seem to be fishing up scrap as a living, so
Anyways, this actually looks really good, and I'm actually pretty hyped for this one, man. I think it's the first DK game in a minute, brand new DK game. But I'm excited for this, dude. I can't wait to actually play this. This is pretty much what I've wanted from Donkey Kong for a minute. So yeah, dream come true. Honestly, looks good. Some small things that I'm not interested. I'm interested to see hopefully get better, but cool nonetheless, dude. Okay, we're actually kind of blowing through games here, so we'll take a quick look at Kirby's Air Ride. Also a game slated for this year. I honestly thought this was Smash Bros. When I was watching this. I was like, damn, they're gonna pull the Smash Bros. Button immediately. As soon as the jets turned up, though, I was like, this is Kirby's Air Ride. Never actually played Kirby's Air Ride on the usual, though, so this will be interesting to see. Nothing much to go on. But they got Sakurai back. That's it. Cool. We'll see you next time. Good. Good. Oh yeah, this kind of goes into another game that I'm like interested to see gets a upgrade on Switch, right? Age of Calamity,
When the Zonai,
Hyrule
who
Warriors,
descended from the heavens,
Age of
joined hands with the
Imprisonment.
Hylians, who dwelled on the surface. Their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom. But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisoning War.
Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
So that's Hyrule Castle? Then that must mean this really is the past.
I like Hyrule Warriors and I like Age of Calamity. Age of Calamity's biggest problem though is it runs like absolute garbage on Switch. I would say that it's one of the worst running Switch first party, probably the worst running Switch first party title. Honestly, Age of Calamity runs like absolute dog shit. So them coming out with another game on Switch 2, I mean, I'm hopeful that it runs a lot better, but I'm also super hopeful that Age of Calamity gets a boost somewhere because I think that game is really good. It's Dynasty Warriors, but it runs like absolute trash. Like it, probably the worst looking Switch game that I've played. I didn't play Mortal Kombat, so you know there's that. But it does run like Garbo. So I mean, we'll see what happens, man. I mean, I'm interested in it, but performance is a big one with that. So cool announcement. Cool announcement. I think we've now arrived at probably my most anticipated title outside of Donkey Kong, and probably the last game we're gonna take a look at here from Nintendo Switch 2. Where'd you go, man? Where'd you go, boy? There's a treehouse. This was from last week. So there was a trailer last week. Okay, this is just the trailer itself.
The Amateur in IMAX. The Amateur demands to be seen on the biggest screen possible.
You held a gun to my wife's head. Are you done?
I'm
No,
sorry, I
wanna-
can't skip this. This is a short ass trailer.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. The Nintendo Switch 2 Edition.
What's going on, Wisp? Welcome, man. That some people have already used the mouse for this game already. So if you went to New York and you got to do one of their special play things, you could go around. There's parts around at least the U.S. that you could go to, like Los Angeles or New York, and actually go play the Switch 2. You probably have to wait 20 hours in line, but you can go play it. Some people have already used the Joy-Con as a mouse in this game. They said it actually controls pretty decently that way. I'm super interested to see how it runs like that. To see how it controls like that, like a fucking mouse. But give me a goddamn controller all day. But absolutely, I will absolutely try this shit when it comes out. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Like 100%.
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2. Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second, or
120 FPS fucking Nintendo game is like, what future are we in? But that's the monkey's paw. $85 billion for a game. Like that's the monkey's paw. But like 120 FPS Nintendo game is wild, man.
enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames per second. Choose from these two modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference.
Oh yeah, thank you. Okay, now there was already a fucking treehouse. There it is.
Hi, everyone. For those that are just tuning in, this is Nintendo Treehouse Live.
Again, this will be the last Switch 2 thing we talk about and look at. So for now, this will be it. Yeah, we're gonna listen to a little bit of this. We're not gonna watch all 20 minutes of this. We're just gonna take a quick look at it. The cringe dialogue, gamer chat from Nintendo Treehouse is whatever, but
I have Nintendo.
I do like Nintendo Treehouse because you can take a good look at games. That's always cool too. So I do give them credit for that, even with the
On Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
hype up.
That's
This
right.
is a first-person adventure game.
Long
Give it a
story
minute.
short, we're starting at the beginning here. What you're going to see is that this is a research facility.
Okay. Let's see it. All right, cool. This is the beginning of the game. Let's fucking see it.
I really love one of those ships, though.
That is a beautiful ship. There's a big battle happening right now. Sarah's
Quick work with some of these ships.
yeah. Join in on it.
There's a lot of fighting a lot.
Piece of cake.
That's Samus's contribution to the air fray.
Ship go boom.
See, there's a lot of action going on the ground.
Looking good for the
That
Galactic
guy.
Very
Federation
cinematic.
here.
The Galactic Federation soldiers are trying to put up a fight, but it's not working too well. They need some help. It's pretty cool to see this, though. Oh. All right.
Yeah, Samus to the rescue. Woo!
Okay, we're about to get to gameplay here in just a moment. I love this scene so much. All right, can we get ready?
This looks really good, I gotta say.
Here we go.
So some of you might see this area pretty familiar from the first trailer that we showed for Metroid Prime 4, but now we're going to see a little bit more.
That's of course you're seeing Samus from the outside, but now we're about to go right behind the visor. And away we go. All right. So I'm going to kind of play a little slower so everybody can kind of just take it all in, but I see a space pirate right here, so I'm just going to go ahead and not let that stand.
We can see that classic Metroid Prime gameplay where you've got, it's first person.
This looks
you've got
really
your
fucking
reticle in the
good.
middle
Holy
there.
shit.
You can use that to lock on to enemies there.
Yeah, I'm still not going to try to take any hits, though. Oh, what you doing still? Oh. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and do this. So one thing people should note, right now I'm playing with a split Joy-Con 2 style. So I have a Joy-Con 2 in my left hand and my right hand. And I'm going to change it up a little bit further we get into this.
Okay,
But also
so
you're playing in a mode called Quality Mode, which is in 4K, 60 FPS.
Correct.
So for anybody that is watching the stream, we are streaming at 4K. If you have a 4K TV, you will be able to see all the visuals in its very glorious.
That's
pristine,
interesting, huh?
pretty-
I wonder if you
pretty
could do.
graphics.
Interesting idea. I wonder if you really could do like a wireless mouse. You know what I mean? Like I really wonder if that was something that you could potentially do. I've heard from some people who have gotten to play that it actually controls decently like this as a mouse. But again, this is going to be a controller game regardless. I'm not somebody who uses a mouse even for first-person shooters. I know it's better. I just don't like it. I've tried. I can use it. It's fine. I'm not completely, out of my element, but I'm just always been a controller guy.
Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now.
This is way more
So right
cinematic,
now there is a
way
sensitive
more story
artifact
heavy
that the
than I
Galactic
ever
Federation is trying to protect,
anticipated.
that the space pirates led by Silex is trying to take. So Samus is going to try to recover that and defend and make sure that the space pirates don't take it. All right, so here's the area map acquired. Gonna go ahead and open it up. So here's my current position, and I want to make it all the way here.
To that big dome area.
Yeah.
Maps from
To secure the artifact.
the other Metroid Prime
It's
games.
going to be right here, and then if I go down, I am right here. So I'm going to make my way through.
You are here.
That's one of the cool things about this. It's got that, again, classic Metroid
Lore of this world, so scanning is very important. It's been in the Metroid Prime series as well, so
yes,
it's a great way to learn.
Way to get additional backstory, lore, also just helpful gameplay tips, and even access to certain.
Oh,
areas.
drop it through the ceiling like that. That's cool.
Ooh. Try to protect the some of the people here, but they're getting attacked too much. All right, so I'm gonna play a little faster here. Just go it. I can even scan enemies.
yeah.
You can get a little additional here. Space Pirate. You can see classic. Make all right, and now they're gonna go away.
Okay, I'm gonna jump forward here.
He's doing that. Just wanted to mention again, for those of you that are just tuning in, we are streaming in 4K. So we are playing the game in quality mode,
So now he's using the mouse.
which supports 4K to 60 frames per second.
Correct.
There will be another mode, which is called performance mode, which will run at 120 frames per second at 1080p.
So you can kind of choose for yourself if you want to focus on.
I can't wait for Digital Foundry to crack that open and see what it's like, right? I think so like the most recent thing we have for retro is Metroid Prime Remastered, and hey, that game runs fantastically. It's one of the better looking Switch games. It runs at a locked fucking 60 FPS and it looks fantastic. So like I have a lot of hope for them because I think their most recent work, even though it's been years and years and years since they've done anything brand new, I'm at least hopeful, but it'll be really interesting to see like the technical breakdown of this shit actually with the frame, you know what I mean? Like what actual frames we got here.
The resolution and that image quality, or the performance and like the high frame rate.
Smooth, buttery frame.
Yeah.
All right, so here's our first boss, Avarax.
Well, she's fighting
and
the
you're gonna see
Covenant.
something that is going to be unique that we haven't really seen before.
Oh no!
Watch out, it's a Metroid!
Oh.
But unlike normally a Metroid, normally defeating an enemy right there on spot, this one is actually fusing or combining with this enemy, powering it up.
Oh shit, okay.
That is interesting. I don't think we've seen before.
Welcome back, Metroid
fusing
Fusion.
with
Yeah,
other beings.
so it's fascinating.
I think you got your work.
This
cut out
looks
for
like
you
a
here,
Covenant,
Yeah,
man,
no
like
pressure,
Halo.
no
Just grew a 4-pack.
All right, so I'm going to lock on a little bit here, just get my bearings. So what,
That's
what
the
I perceive
Arbiter,
here
dude.
is
You
there's gonna
can't
be a
tell me
couple
that's
weak
not.
Spots. Ow, I jumped way too slow there. All right. No, I'm not going to let him shoot this. I want to destroy the weak points. There's going to be multiple. Oh, you just want to throw it a map, don't you?
So the weak points are those little green areas, but the Avarax can shield it with his arms,
Yeah,
but
it goes
This
in
looks
like a
can
incredible.
also put this kind of yellow shield over those areas as well, so you have to bide your time before you're able to shoot it.
It kind of shifts from one to the other. Like he's never going to have all of those weak points exposed to this.
Oh, how I miss it. All right, I'm going to shoot these. You can dodge them, but it's better to shoot them just to get some health back. I'm going to absorb them.
Or even missile replenishment. That will be handy. But as you can see, like you have to
Try
get
to
the
dodge
angle
it.
right, because shooting missiles, you can see the deflect of the missiles like going off.
There we go. There we go. Now it's going to open up the main weak spot here. I'm going to try to get as many shots off as I can. He's going to try to hunt me down with that. Oh, I thought I dodged.
Get him in the belly.
The other key technique there that Demetrius can use to dodge that attack is the strafing.
I can't
one
wait
with
for
your,
Metroid
your
Prime
lock on.
Eternal. It's gonna be
And
great.
you push the jump button twice, you can kind of strafe to one side or the other laterally to avoid some of those attacks.
There we go.
Or you can get real up close. I don't know if you want to attempt that.
No, it'll try to grab me, so I'm trying not to do that. All right, so pretty good shots here coming out. Oh, no, 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 no.
We can see the Avarax's health bar there at the top too, so it's making some progress, but he's got a lot of
Yeah, he's a
health
pretty
here.
beefy boy.
Yeah, I got to be very careful here. Oh, really? You're going to block that when I was just about to shoot it? Are you serious, Avarax? Come on.
Come on, gamers.
Being there, which is a lot of fun.
Now, artifact safe.
Ooh, there's the man himself.
Now?
And there's Psylocke. You know,
Yeah.
He has two Metroid with him, which is also very curious.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll find out more about this interesting alliance.
You see the battles going on back and forth.
Ooh, straight for the artifact.
You best not miss what come up for Samus.
That's Dark Samus, dude. You can't fool me.
So you can see the artifact now was hit, and it caused it to react to that in a very peculiar way. And that, folks, is a
where
quick
we'll
look.
end it.
Yeah.
Awkward talking. Yeah, man, that looks great. I mean, Metroid. I mean, it's so wild that it's finally here. Also, hey, full on saying Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Before, I honestly thought they dropped the 4, but there is a 4 there, so that's interesting. I mean, it is 4 regardless, but they put it back on there. Interesting. I'm super into it. This looks great. Donkey Kong and Metroid Prime Beyond are the two top ones that are like, yeah. It being at 120 FPS is also crazy. 4K 60, yeah. We're talking now. We're cooking now. Yeah, those are 2 day ones for me, man. Those are 2 fuck yeah, let's go games for me. So yeah, that's Nintendo Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo. We've done it. We've come full circle finally. I want it for all Xenoblade games, Switch 2 enhanced versions. I feel like that has to happen. Monolith Soft is too connected to Nintendo now. I mean, it's their company, right? But they're too locked in as like one of their better developers. So like I feel like a Xenoblade upgrade will happen. I'm a little disappointed that there's no talk about it. Like really nothing. This could be something that they talk about in the coming weeks and months. This could be something that makes it after launch, because they said that some games will get updated for Nintendo Switch 2 down the road. They talked about Breath of the Wild, they talked about Kirby, they talked about Mario Odyssey getting a free upgrade. Great, that's all fantastic. Those are games that I'm absolutely going to replay Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS. But yeah, Xenoblade's a huge admission. Especially as a new fan, a new interested party as myself, right? I wouldn't consider myself a fan yet. I haven't beaten the game, but yeah. So, on the whole, Nintendo Switch 2. Read stuff about Duskborn again as well. On the whole, Nintendo Switch 2, man, there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad, there's a lot of interesting, there's a lot of confusing. I'm hyped for it. The actual console itself, the tech is exactly what I would want from another Switch. The $450 price that it's currently priced at, it could potentially go up after today. We'll have to wait and see for that. The $450 price point, though, like I don't think that that's bad. $80 games is not good, though. That's complete shitty, piss poor crap. $80 games, $80 Mario Kart. That's Nintendo being Nintendo, man, to the core. That's not inflation to me. That's not anything else. That's Nintendo being Nintendo. They wouldn't put it in a $500 you get the game for $50 bundle if it wasn't the case. That's Nintendo being Nintendo. And that's the part that just sucks. Because I do think Mario Kart World looks great. We'll see more from it soon. But $80 for a game that's crazy, man. That's nuts. Especially for a company where their sales aren't usually that great and they're fewer and far between. Nintendo games do go on sale. The narrative that they don't is bullshit, but they don't go on like God of War Ragnarok. You can go buy it for $10 right now after 2 or 3 or 4 years, right? It's usually like $40, $50 on sale. Now it's like, okay, is Mario Kart World, I want to say World Tour so bad. Is it going to be on sale for $60 now? Okay, great, wonderful, fantastic. Like, there's so many questions with this. There's a lot more questions. I also think Nintendo, while they were pretty good about saying what exactly the Switch 2 is, they also really just kind of presented some information in a really shitty, obscure way, like they always do. It's not Wii U bad, where it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? But it's also like, but it is like, you guys are fucking assholes. So yeah, there's a lot of information. We'll have to wait and see. Pre-orders for the US have been delayed. In the US at least. I hope it doesn't get jacked. I hope the price doesn't go up here in America, but I have a feeling that it will because of the tariffs, because of everything that's going on. If it's too much for you though, this is a situation where the entire world's hurting right now. There's a lot of people who are out of a job, who can't make monthly, who can't make, even fucking dinner for themselves. There's a lot of situations out there where people just, this is outrageous, man. $80 games is ridiculous. So my 2 cents is just wait. PS5s were hard to get at first, but now you can go to Walmart and get one. Like, you know what I mean? Everything blows over and stuff changes over time. So if it's too much, I would just say wait. If there's no good reason for you to get one at launch, then don't get it. It's easy as that. For me, if it stays at $450, I'm gonna get one. If it goes up to like $550 or $600, I'm probably gonna wait too, man. That is just out of my, like, that's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm okay with the $450 price point. The $500 bundle is fine, especially for Mario Kart. That's probably gonna be the one that I pick up. But if it increases from there, then yeah, I'm probably gonna wait too. That's just my 2 cents. So it's exciting, it's awesome. The world is in an interesting point right now. We'll have to wait and see what happens. That's kind of where it begins and ends. So Nintendo Switch 2. Hype is cool, it looks great, the games look fantastic. Games running better on it is exactly what I wanted. Better screen, better Joy-Cons. Oh yeah, all that great. But there's a lot of caveats to it that are like super disappointing. So with Nintendo, it's always a monkey's paw. And I'm sure that the conversation about this will continue to change from day to day to day. It already has, so. Reading some more stuff about tariffs and the gaming industry. There's nothing wrong with waiting. I'm just reading about now. It's just like now I'm reading about political stuff with Trump's tariffs and Nintendo. Like, this is 2 things that don't mesh with each other, man. I'm not a political commentator. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm a guy on the internet talking about video games. I'm a moron. So with all that stuff, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. That ain't me. I ain't that guy, pal. I ain't that guy. You ain't that guy. We're gonna switch over to some Xenoblade 2.5 hours in, but we got all the Nintendo Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo talk out of the way. I'm gonna take a quick break, save my voice for a minute. Somebody called me, so I'm gonna go make a phone call, but I'll come back and we'll go from there. Play some Xenoblade for an hour or two, and we'll have some fun. So give me about 5 or 10 minutes, take a quick break. I shall return. Enjoy some Stellar Blade music for you cultured swines out there.
진하게 지
Talking so much about games kind of reminds me of the E3 days. I do miss you, E3. Rest in peace. Realistically, I just miss the times themselves. Not really any different than it is now. It's just the vibes are different. Switch over to Xenoblade. I gotta plug in my Switch real quick, so just give me a moment. I don't know why I put my headphones on, but that's alright. Just give me 2 seconds here. Plug everything in. We should be good. Okay. That should do it. Kill that. We don't need that. Good one. Okay, there we go. Welcome back to the Xenoblades. How we doing? Play for like an hour and a half or so. Hour. Get some time in. Okay, last time we left off on the catastrophe. I ate shit egregiously. That was great. That was wonderful. Since then, okay, that last mission just really just fucked me up, man. I mean, it just messed me all up. Lost like a lot of my cash, but I've slowly built it back up. I've done some missions. I've leveled up a little bit. Just, it was telling me to go to this one location to kill enemies that were like level 45, and I'm like, how the fuck? And it wasn't even, I don't know. The mission structure can be sometimes a little fucked up if you don't know what you're doing, which is like, it kind of feels like you just have to know what know the outsider information, really. Insider information. But we worked on it, we're good. I need to earn more cash. I just felt like that really fucked me up bad. Like, it just really messed me up, but it is what it is. You probably could have killed the level 50s. Maybe outside of the mech, yeah. Maybe. I was getting thrashed though, like to the point where it was just like almost instant death. I don't know though, I'm willing to believe some of it's on me. I also switched classes. I said fuck the shields. Everybody hates the shields, I don't give a fuck. I'm just kidding mostly. And I just went over to Commando for now. Work my way up Commando. Kind of want to go into Astral Crusader, but just pick something else. I kind of wanted to wait for them to make sense though, but yeah, I mean for sure. But first of all, I finished that mission. I did the thing. It felt so good to take off. Feels good now. We've achieved flight. Flight has been achieved. It feels so fucking good to finally fly. You have no idea. I'm sure you do actually. But I know for certain you do. Okay. So let's start there. I unlocked flight. Okay, good. I also unlocked all the fucking probes from this end all the way to this end. The only thing I haven't done is all the way up here yet. So in between streams, I finished the mission, gained flight, and then I immediately took flight and went to all the locations that I could not understand how to get to. Could not understand how to get there. All these locations out there that you have to fly to. The one over here that's in the middle of the fucking death pit. Went over there. Awesome, man. Did it. It felt good. Felt good to finally fucking fly. There's still parts here where I don't know exactly how to get to these locations. Some of it feels like it's underground. Some of it doesn't feel like it's coherent. I don't know. And then up here is just straight, you're going to die at every turn. You're going to die everywhere up here, all the way up here. Everything's going to kill you. So yeah. So for the next hour and a half here, we're going to grind. That's what we're going to do. We're going to grind. Do it! All right, cool. Then we're doing it. I feel like the Shia LaBeouf thing is like fucking old internet now. Okay, before you do that, is it effectively just fight everything that's like 5 or 6 levels ahead of you? Excuse me. Area actually. Get a specific weapon and go kill in an area in AoE with it. Sure. At this point, yeah, I've spent 45 hours in this game. Yeah, why not? Fuck it, yeah, tell me what to do. Power of levitation. Level 30 Phoenix. This bad boy? Okay, so ranged attack 83, 66. It would be the Inferno. Yeah, the Inferno. Switch that. Okay. Buy 2 arm shields, one that increases range attack and one that increases range accuracy. Right. Start down here.
Hey. Engineer augments, okay. Okay. Just one? I mean, we could do multiple here. Haven't done this at all, obviously. Okay. I don't think I have L shop yet.
Yeah, I know that confused the hell out of me. Okay, yeah, so right idea, but it's just the wrong one. So this is the one that we got. Okay. So we do have a shield that grants ranged attack up. I think this is still more though. Compare. No, it's the same. Well, whatever. It's fine. So now we just go fucking smash some bugs with it. So I haven't used this guy yet, so interesting. Oblivia. FN3. Okay. Oblivia is this way. 318. Oh, we're trying to kill the big guy? You're good, don't worry. Oh, here? I have gone west. My bad. No, I fucking swapped east and west. In my head, I had it the other way. This is the probe. I'm pointed north, east. Okay.
Looks like we've got no choice. Enemy looks strong. How do we proceed?
Okay, I made it to a little oasis.
So it's like that, huh?
Okay, there's just too much here. There's just so much in here. I believe, and it's not like I don't believe you. It's just I feel like I'm just trying to finagle my way in there without dying.
Shield! I'll distract them while you blast them! Deploying shield! It's sure to work now! Bullet max! Ready to torch! Come on!
What did I do? I don't understand. Oh, the class ranking went up. Yeah. Is that repeat until you're level 60 and have maxed out every class? Okay. So we did max out that class, you're right. Okay, I see I see it now. Let me go back to shield because that was pissing me off. Okay. Alright. Okay. We just have to hightail it out of there. Okay. 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 I see it. Let me go get my fucking mechs back. I actually am thinking maybe I should just leave them out of mechs. Especially Elma. I'm tired of fucking paying for this. Thank you, by the way. I understand now. Let's do this again. Let's practice it. That's a good point, too. We could just straight up die. Just, like, exit the mech and run out of there. Because if we hop out, they won't go after the mech.
Strong. How do we proceed?
Rhythms out for distance. She's more than one
Move in and do some damage.
There's a fucking boss in there. Okay, well, that was great.
This is wearing me down.
I can still do this alone. Help me!
It seems like it's really just a hot spot, though. Like, I kind of understand what you're saying, but it just seems like there's too much bullshit right here. Just try to kill that no, he basically was wiping the floor with me instantaneously. That's why we kept being seen, because there was legitimately a boss there. it's always there too. Great. Should I go after the boss? I'll do my best. God damn it.
Deploying shield. I'll distract them while you blast them. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch.
Sliding slinger!
It's not just about getting.
Appreciate it.
My skill. I can still do
What did
this
I do
alone.
differently there? I don't know. Do I have to like get on top of him? We did it the first time. All of it. Oh, surveyed, like actually seen, or wait. 50, almost, so 46%. Okay.
This for friends' ears only.
This open air shop is delightful. It is truly the purveyor's paradise I have been seeking. Salutations! Be the proprietor of this charming boutique. Why would we would like words? We would make words at you. Okay. This is about the shop. Can we do it later? I haven't got anything to sell. The shelves are empty, just like me. That's sweet. You're a blade, I take it? So is my husband. He was out on assignment a while back with some Xeno. Well, we killed him. He used to find me little trinkets to sell, but since then, yeah, I have nothing to sell. I have no idea what I'm going to do now. I can't keep the shop going. I need to find some other job, some way to support the blades. At least that's what I should do. But I just don't have the energy, you know? It's all I can do. It's all I can do to just stand here and talk to you. Our condolences for your loss, good woman. But this may just be the chance of a lifetime. You see, we have been collecting and producing works of the most exquisite sort for some time now, inventions and such mostly. It is our fevered wish to sell them to the people of Earth at bargain seller prices. This store is a fitting vessel for the display and sale of said works, is it not? As such, we most hungrily request that you permit us the use of your delightful shop. Is this blue thing for real? You green thing!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Shout out to Dragon Ball Abridged. Why the hell would I let him walk in and take over? But this is not sadder still to think of such a precious little thing idle. You blue thing, enough. Okay, no. Don't worry, we got it unlocked, girl. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it, whatever. Stand. All the Gungans are here, right on. Yeah, it's fine. Hopefully we have most of this. We do not. Okay, we kind of do. Okay, we just need. Okay, we just need to get. Like down here. Some places a mech can't go. This is not that big. I already changed classes. I went back to the shield. Okay, I'm just gonna go buy it.
That's crazy.
This for friends years old.
highlighted. Worth it. All right. You did it. Hopefully it's alright, alright. We just finished lighting up our tempting throng of tantalizing trinkets. Our shop is moments away from its grandiose opening. In moments, we tell you. What do you think, friend? Will our store be the new talk of the tower? Ah, how rude of us, we failed to explain. The mother of all inventions open additional augment slots in your weapons and armor, both with ground gear and scales as well. With one simple purchase, blades can now elevate their equipment to new and lofty heights. But they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, so by way of demonstration, we shall give you this attack rifle. Try giving it a new augment slot. Okay, cool. Very poggy. Okay. So we're putting 2 augments on the Phoenix. Okay. Balls. We'll at least complete this mission. So that's essentially what we're doing here. Just adding more and more. Okay, okay, I get it. Okay, I got it now. Okay. We could probably go get a better one than that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's crazy.
2 just in case. I mean, that's a big boost. I'm gonna go try it now with just one and just see what happens. 'Cause we got it one time without it, right? So I mean, so should I just... Oh, on armor. On armor. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Increase... Right. I see what you're saying. Yes. To that mech? Even though it has less ranged attack? Dramatically less ranged attack? Okay. Even so, like at a base level, it's like, okay, I'll just do that then. Thermal up, right attack up. I think it works better on the other one right now because I don't have a lot. Unless I'm just not reading any of these numbers right. Okay. Okay. Oh, my bad. Okay. I'll take your word for it. All right. Let's take it for a spin and see how we do. Thanks for holding my hand through this too. Appreciate it. Just like confusion. Okay.
attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch. That hurts. I pushed my skill.
Damn, dude. I was jamming the buttons. I was jamming on the button to jump out the mech. It didn't work. Okay, but the job is okay. But I see the light. I see the light through the door. Thank God someone paid their insurance.
Yeah, and get this. Welcome. Do be careful.
Want to hang out with you? No. Phoenix carry. Now we're gonna get this done. I hope.
Hey.
Honestly, I'm just gonna try to abandon all ambition of trying to fly out of there. I think I'm just gonna kill it and then just jump out the mech. I'm not even gonna try to fly. Because if we die, it doesn't matter. We already killed it, so. If we die outside the mech, there's no penalty for it.
Deploying shield. I'll distract them while you blast them. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch.
Hightail it out of here, Smokey! see if this will do exactly what I want it to do. Yes, it will. Okay.
Blind shield! Melee attacks next! Blind shield! Put it max! Ready to torch!
Yeah, okay, this is the way. Okay, yeah, this is totally the way. Okay. Okay, we got it now.
I've done all I could.
I get it.
This is just one more hit.
Oh, you just okay. Party menu. I was like party menu. You just meant the menu. Sorry, I was just like, is there a shortcut that I don't know about?
Blind shield! Melee attacks next!
Is it a button that I don't know?
Blind shield! Put it max! Ready to torch!
Lay down the fire. Thank you, guys.
Oh, okay. Just legit. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. How do you do things?
Blind shield! Melee
Man, this is some straight up fucking witch magic.
Blind shield! Put it max! Ready to torch!
Big brain.
I can still pull through. I've done all I could.
Speedrunning stride. That makes sense. For the Wii U version. Still, it's an interesting strat. Like, okay, somebody had to really do their homework here. At least the location, you know? Like, this is interesting.
Blind shield! Melee attacks next! Blind shield! Put it max! Ready to torch!
It's tough. Catch me up. I can't move.
get anything in my gacha. I'll ask that question in a moment.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Bullet max. Ready to torch.
Okay, now that I'm running away and alive, how do you change your party's classes? I was thinking about that for a while. I've been thinking about that for at least 10 hours because they've maxed out their fucking classes a while ago.
Don't remember inviting you
But
here.
I had no, it's not. Oh, you can't max out your actual, or sorry, you can't change your... Gotcha. The main character can swap classes, but everybody else can't. What you're telling me is swapping out actual characters to rank up their class, because there's like 20 characters. I get you, I get you. Change my class. I got you. I got you now. Okay, so everybody ranked up. Okay, I totally get this now. Okay. So then just remove everybody and just whoever needs to get ranked up again, which for some of these guys I've never even used them. L's at max. Okay. Picking up what you're throwing down finally. Okay.
Just looking for a worthy opponent.
Balls, 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 balls. Balls, go.
Deploying shield. Bullet max. Ready to torch.
Man, we fucking ranked up quite a few times there. Still going.
More of them.
The rest is...
Enemy reinforcements.
It's only because I know fucking Rex has a harem, but apparently he's a lot stronger than everybody else. I'm just saying. Haven't played 2, haven't played Future Redeemed. I just know that he's got a fucking harem, so I don't know. I think Rex might be the strongest still. Just saying.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch. Powering up.
This is like, it's so fun. Oh my god, this is fun to just go brr all the fucking XP. Let's go, dude.
More of them up against the wall here. Give me a buck. More of them. Before it all goes enemy reinforcements. What? Sorry, I can still do this alone. That wasn't. I don't like a
Fuck. Thank God we get to keep XP when we die. This would not be viable. I'm running out of time for today. Crossed that 4-hour mark, but I want to do it again.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch.
Literally. Got the power of God and anime on this side. Slanging that motherfucker around, dude. Such a stupid fucking thing. Oh my gosh. This is dumb. Oh my gosh. I don't doubt it. Definitely want to get that Galactic Knight.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch. Everyone knows
Not even his final form. Strength to go even further beyond. Screams like a anime character, I guess.
We can take them if we're smart.
Lau's out of. Lau is out right now.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch. Come on.
How to fire all the neurons at one time. Brrr. We'll do this for a little bit longer.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch. Enemies wide open. I can use a patch up right about now. Heads up! One after another. Heads up! Heads up!
Hey, if it's in the game, it's all good.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch. Left. Come on. Ow, man. Patch me up. Forget about me. Keep shooting.
I really need some heals.
He said this is a speedrunning strat. What's the fucking record for this son of a bitch? I'm sure it's something ridiculous. I mean, I know a little bits of speedrunning. Game's done quick. I've seen a little bit. You know, I've watched some people do some crazy ass shit, but 16 hours for 100%. Excuse me, a lot of spit all over myself. Truly mad scientists out there. Fuck. Them some crazy sons of bitches. That's impressive. That's beyond impressive. That's just GOAT status. Like, damn. Oh my god. Sub.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Put it max. Ready to torch.
And only one person ever completed 100% speed run.
I can use a patch up right about now.
Did we lose this person?
Sorry, guys. Hit them while they're still close.
Are they still with us? Oh shit. $17 hours? Just about 18 hours. Fuck. I start to lose my fucking mind after 3 or 4, man. There's always a bigger fish. Always.
Put it max. Ready to torch.
I really need some heals.
JRPG speedrunning scares the fuck out of me, man. Some true savages out there. Bruh, I couldn't even figure out the fucking sprint. Don't ask me that question.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield.
I love video games. I love the art of video games. I love the business of video games. I ain't good at video games. I ain't gonna say that I am.
I don't like races. I don't like races. I can use a patch up right about now.
Oy. Never watched a Fire Emblem speedrun.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Reported max.
Insert it's honest work meme here. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Let me go get my farming hat. No, let me go get my John Deere tractor and I'll play in handheld mode. It's honest work, I tell you.
Darkest hour, I know you'll pull through.
That's a stream on location. There you go. Let me mow my lawn while playing Xenoblade on my John Deere. We'll see if we can make that Twitch front page now, bitch. All right.
Deploying shield. Melee attacks next. Deploying shield. Reported max. Ready to torch.
Won't go down without fight. Shoot that freak dead.
More foes fight against me. Reinforcements? We can take them if we're smart.
More enemies. You
Reinforcements?
finish this.
We can take them if we're smart. I don't like this. Is this supposed to hurt?
Oh man, just fucking catharsis almost. Okay. Let me save it. Well, I'll definitely keep doing this until I hit like 52 or 53. Or like 55 or something. As high as I can go where it's still reasonable. Because sometimes the bug changes every time you get in there. The levels kind of vary between 4 to 5 levels or so. But next time we play, which might be on Sunday, I'm gonna play some Catherine tomorrow. I've never played Bug is Hiking. I'll go as far as I can with it. I'm gonna play some Catherine. Tapers off before 60. Okay. Makes sense. I'm gonna play some Catherine for the first time ever. Never played Catherine before, but it was gifted to me. We're playing Catherine Classic. I was recommended the classic version. I was gifted the classic version. If I like it well enough, I will play full body at some point. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I was just recommended that this is the. I was recommended by somebody this is the best version. I have no idea. I've never played Catherine before, but it was gifted to me by a friend to play on stream, and that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We won't talk about Nintendo Switch Electric Boogaloo for 2.5 hours, so that'd be good. No more game analysis for a minute. We'll see which one we pick. I really know nothing about Catherine. I remember it back in the day on the Xbox 360. I just remember the puzzle aspect of it, but I don't remember any. I don't really know anything else about it. It's just been a game that I've known about for a minute. I got really into Shin Megami Tensei and Persona not that long ago. a couple of years back. Played Persona 5, and then started from there. Played 4 and 3, Nocturne, SMT4, SMT5, and here we are. Give Catherine a run. Another Atlas game. Either way, appreciate you, Wisp Senpai, for helping me out with the grinding and just all the information you've given me today. Appreciate the hand holding. Thank you so much. I'm gonna keep grinding and we'll play some Xenoblade soon. But for now, you guys, you have a great rest of your Friday. Good day tomorrow. We'll see you next time.